I can't begin to express how much I've enjoyed this game. I think I made the right decision in playing this. I think I did. Uh, after we beat Myst 5 yesterday, which was a solid game. I enjoyed Myst 5 quite a bit. It's one of the better ones. It's better than 4. Myst 5 was pretty solid. It felt shorter, but it seems I spent about as much time as I had in all the other ones in that one, so maybe it wasn't. It felt a lot easier. Like things felt a lot more natural. But, after playing through the Myst games, I started to feel myself kind of like wane on, the style of game. And I was like, I don't know that I want to play Obduction. I mean, I know I have it, but we'll get around to it at some point in the future. But I know the way my brain works, and I don't know when we would ever get around to this. I knew exactly if I didn't play this now, I don't know that I ever would have played it. I don't know that I ever would have. And I mean, after getting a taste of this, I feel like that would have been a big mistake. So I'm glad. I'm glad. And I mean, in some small way, I'm kind of in the right mindset as well because since we've played through all these Myst games, my brain is kind of like configured right now to like the puzzleness and picking up on like how the game drops hints and how it wants you to do things. And the further I would get away from this, the further I'd get away from that way of thinking, the way I've recently been programmed to think by Cyan, I definitely would have had a bit harder of a time with it. So in that regard, I'm actually really happy that that was really hot. uh I'm happy that we jumped into it, and holy crap is this game cool. The presentation is one thing, but oh my god, like it feels good to play. There's so many cool things that you can do. There's stuff all over the world that you can interact with. I didn't like Riven. I didn't like Riven, and this is heavily inspired from a game like Riven because unlike Myst, where you're in this like kind of smaller bubble, this is a pretty expansive world that we're in, and you got to go from one side to another. It's kind of like a circle. You're in a circle and it loops around on itself. And now we can kind of like walk all the way around it with the tree as like the center focal point, which I think we're in right now. The last thing we did was we provided water to the tree. So I think I spent about 4 hours yesterday playing through this, and man, is it good. Oh, is it so freaking good. We're like finding things and figuring stuff out. There are definitely places where you could get stuck for sure. But, I'm going into like every new environment. I'm examining the area, trying to log stuff in my brain of like what I need to do and what I want to do. It's freaking cool. It is freaking cool. Like the amount of stuff that's like going on in this game. Right now, this is better than anything that's been in any of the prior Myst games. Like everything seems well thought out, honed, where a lot of the times you're like left like twiddling your thumbs and going, I don't know what the fuck they want from me right here. You could find yourself in that situation in this game, but I have yet to do that. And oh my god, does stuff feel good. Just like I can never express how much I just enjoy wandering around a world and looking at things. And in these kind of point and click adventures style puzzle games, you're rewarded for your curiosity a lot of the time. So it's like, oh, I wonder what's over here. Oh, there's something I can screw with. What the fuck did that do? Oh my god! There's so many moments like that in this game. It's cool. And while the game is kind of guiding you in some ways, it's very satisfying. It's very, very satisfying. So I believe the last thing we did was We did this. All right, there is a mouse on the screen. Let's move that out of the way. Hey, no wonder there was no audio. We weren't clicked on it. All right, so we just powered up this tree, which is pretty righteous. It's at 6. Oh, it's going. Is it supposed to be going up? Is it going to fry itself? Is it going to overload? I don't know what's happening. All right, well, whatever. So we found ourselves down here. I'm going to make a wild assumption and say that these areas link to the other 3 worlds. We've got a red. I think it was green, but you know me, I'm colorblind. That looks green. Like a pea green. Some Scooby-Doo, like, Hanna-Barbera cartoon shit. Yeah, what happens when this, like, cranks all the way to 1,000,000,000? And I think this one was red. I'm sorry, blue. And I think that links to the other one. But there was still stuff in this age I wanted to do, so I'm not gonna go fuck with any of that yet. There were still things I wanted to check out and see. Well, the loading should be seamless, game. Seamless! Oh man, it is such a cool world. It is so freaking awesome. Now, the CW guy wanted me to, like, hook up a battery for him. I don't know if he... I don't know what he meant by hooking up a battery. So, we've got some conundrums here still. I have no idea how we're going to get to the other side of this. Yeah, I was going to say, pretty sure that's still locked. This just led me in a big circle, which was really unfortunate. I don't know what we can do in here. Like, there's this submarine. There's obviously that up there. And you can get across the sub. There really wasn't a whole lot of information in here, which was unfortunate. Bunch of spare part lists. I want to get... loading! I want to get back up top, so I guess the easiest way would be to go back through the mayor's house. I want to go through the purple stuff again. All right. I think this is what I want to do. I think there's still a passage that I haven't gone down. Like through one of these purple areas. So whatever planet we're on, there was a shield, like a bubble around us, and it shielded us off from this, like, ever purple world stuff. But if you walk into it, you kind of get transported to a different part of the island. Right? So now we're above that. I want to get down over there somehow, but I'm not quite sure how to manage that. That door is closed, so we can't do anything about that. I need to get down over there somehow, but I don't quite yet know how we're going to accomplish that feat. So what I want to do right now, maybe we have gone to the places that I wanted. This is not. So what I think this is we found this device that we turned on, and it's a little circular thing, and it like zapped me somewhere. And I think that's in part what this is. That's the other part of the mayor's house. I don't want to go back into the mayor's house. Where did I want to go? Oh, it's over here to the left. This is it. So there was that. I think we got over here through doing this. I want to go back down here. Yeah, right through here. It's so cool. So cool. Alright, so there was a device that transported me to another place in space. I wanted to see that we believe we put something back where it belonged. Yeah, this here. What's this do? Aha! Wait, what? We just made a aha. Okay. So what this is gonna do is it's gonna warp me to another place. And I think that's what this is. It warps like the circle around it. So we're gonna power this up. It's going to create some crazy ass shit, and you see how it creates this little bubble around us? That's what ends up getting transported. And I think basically what it does is wherever it transports us, it takes whatever was in that place and moves it to where we were, and then we transfer. So it's like switching spots. So it's taking a slice out of the world that we're going to. But I did this already. So when we go back over here, there was like a red beam coming out of the ground. I want to go see if it's possible that we can do something over there now. Alright, that's where we want to go, so we'll have to summon that back over. Is there something over here? Maybe there's we're gonna have to get something there at some point. Alright. This place is so cool. All of this is so cool. And it's such a different area than what we were already in. So I've been here before. But it makes me think, anytime I see like a round chunk, I'm like thinking, right, so that's where we want to go. I'm thinking that that's like a bit that was taken out of the ground. I mean, how else would it be perfectly spherical? A sphere. Right. Here we go. Now what? Nothing. Now, the hell? I can't do anything with it. Fair. Interesting. So before, there was another device sitting here, and it was preventing me from getting over here. Okay. To do something with that, I believe we would need a blue laser beam. You need to disable that. Oh, I see. This is in the way. So if we could move this, I could go down there to the other side, and there's a path up there. Question is, how would we move that, right? And maybe it can't move because of the laser beam. Red beam is blocking stuff. That's probably what we got going on here. I don't think that there's anything we could do here. The giant machines, the chain links, it's so cool. There's like nothing up here that's a device for moving anything other than we see like the barnacles, the beetles built up here, but that doesn't really help me in any way. Yeah. It's like no device or anything that I don't see any like switch or anything that I can like fondle. There's no fondlers. Yeah, I guess we're done here for now. I don't really see much of anything we can do. I guess at some point we're gonna get some sort of like portable device that can do something with a blue laser beam. Maybe? I don't know how else we would... That come from down there? I don't think I've ever been up here. Don't mind if I do. Hell yeah, I'm glad we walked back this way. I guess I never turned around on the side there. Okay, that served no purpose. Yes it did. Genius. Just remember to look around. That's the... Stop being an idiot. Remember to look around. Maybe we can do more here right now. Maybe we can. Did that link the other side? That's broken, but maybe there's something we can do over here. Alright, there's gotta be, I see a, like, ramp ladder type thing right there. Let's go down here. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much, if anything, we can do about that. Just seems to be chilling. Alright, that's some steps up. Did look like there was a device over here. Well, maybe there isn't anything we can do here. We got a little too eager. It's cool and stuff. I like how there is plant life on the planet. It's not all just rocky and craggy, but these are some cool looking ruins. This is just the boarding mechanism. Anything we can doodle and fondle. Buttons and shit? I don't see any buttons and shit. Turn giant cogwheel. Yes and please. Oh shit! Here we go. That's a lot of buttons. No way. I read Russian. Totally. Totally. I know all the Cyrillic. Absolutely. Cyrillic, first language I learned how to read when I was a child. What? Nope. Oh, nope. Where in the world are we? All right. Well, this area just became a whole lot bigger than what it was before, didn't it? Holy Jiminy's. Big fan. Very, very big fan. Okay. I'm in. What do we got here? Okay. And it's not really doing anything yet. Because those aren't doing anything. But we've got, like, a Porsche. This is so awesome. God. Alright, don't. This moved. This changed. What? You know, I don't know. Splooch, 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 splooch. What is this machine? I don't know. All right, well, let's go ride this thing. Now that we've got something, maybe we can... No. Needs power, right? Maybe that's what that's telling me, is that's giving me power. Well, if this is Russian, right? Then we need the instructions from, like, maybe the... Like, this is a part stripped from the Russian submarine, right? Hello! Bloop, 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 bloop. Right? This is a part stripped from the Russian sub. I think you can walk up there, but we don't have a way to do that because the ladder's up. So lower the ladder, son. Just unplug it. There's too many buttons and doodads and baubles here that I can't fuck with any of this stuff. Are we just trying to get all the lights on? I'm breaking things. Can we reset it? Uh-oh. How do I reset it? I don't know what I turned on and what I didn't. How do we turn it off? I want to turn everything off. Just, where's the hot reset? Perfect. Aha! Ah! Okay. Yup. So that's like step number 2 is figuring out what the hell to do with that so that we can lower the ladder and do more shit. But until I can figure that out, I don't think that there's anything that I can do. Oh, and that's an elevator that would connect me back down to the beginning of the level, I think. Alright, well, as of right now, I don't know Russian. Yeah, that definitely says to me Russian, and we need to find some sort of instructions on, yeah, on the submarine, I guess. So as of right now, whatever we're supposed to do there, I've got no idea. Maybe we don't do anything with the red beam. Maybe we don't. Maybe that was a bad assumption. At least we know there's something there. Oh shit, there's something moving over there now. What? What? Oh. Well, I already had that moving. What? There's something moving over here? No, there's not. What? Oh, I was gonna say, like, I need you to go back the other direction, please? Yeah, that's what that's connected to, is all the way up there. That would have been nice. Okay, well, you know, I know this thing is here now. So, not much we can do with that yet, I guess. We need more information. I mean, maybe we can do something with all the buttons and shit, like if we randomly hit stuff and get lucky, but the problem is I don't know what we would do with, there's numbers that you can input at the top, and to me, that's a combination lock. And there's way too many buttons and knobs there for us to, like, hit and turn for me to solve. Hey, we're back here, yay! Alright. Well, not gonna say no information was gained. We certainly gained information. I don't know what we do with it. So we've got under the tree as far as, like, progress and stuff goes. We could go talk to CW again now that we've watered up the tree. I don't know if we hooked up his battery, though. I have this feeling that we didn't, but I don't know how to do that. I can't believe it's not Myst, but it's also Myst. What's up, Thunder Raja? How you doing, homie? Happy, Wednesday evening? It's Wednesday, right? Hell if I know. It's a day. This game is pretty damn cool. Great, made nachos and had a margarita. Nice. Did you use a mix for the margarita or did you make it yourself? Like, did you like squeeze up some lemon juices and all that? I'm saying, did you like fondle lemons? Did you zest them? I had a burger and fries for dinner. The healthiest dinner you can possibly have. Yummy. It was okay. It was edible. It was made from a mix. You just added the tequila and triple sec. I mean, I'd still drink that. My real only experience with mixes is that they tend to be a little bit more salty than I enjoy. But they're usually decent enough that they're, you know, hey. It's a margarita. Especially if it's warm outside. Oh, baby. I don't see a way to get over there. The cave. Well, we could go talk to CW, I guess. I don't know what rotating this thing serves. Oh. Fun to do, though. There's an up? Can we go up more? How do you go up more like that? Does the elevator go even upper? I hit up again. Oh, we haven't been up here. We have definitely not been up here. Television? Television of the garage. What's this button do? Neat. That's cool. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Oh. You know, I just wanted one big explosion, you know? I just wanted a big kablooey. I don't know from what, but I can tell you I wanted it. Hunrath, Maray, Mofang, Kaptar. And what did this button do? Now I wanted to lower it without me on it. Back up we go. I'm hitting all them buttons up there. So there's a way to like blow up some TNT. What good is that gonna do me? It's a detonator, right? That's what we call that, a detonator. You gotta prime it by pumping it like 50 times. Spit on it a little for lube. Don't forget to lubricate your O-rings. With moisture. I think that just summons the elevator, but I don't know how we would use the elevator without it. Alright, maybe we should go follow that red cable. See where it goes. Maybe it blows something up down there and then we can finally get through there. It's really cool to have this, maybe not so much bird's eye view, but like perch. This crow's nest of sorts. Right? Got, Maray. We've never been to Maray. Maray is apparently another town. So there's Hunrath, there's Maray, there's Mofang, and Kaptar. Yeah, not entirely sure what we got going on here. And it's really hard. Like, I can't read any of the gauge there. If I'm supposed to. There doesn't appear to be any buttons or anything that we can fadoodle with, so it feels kind of like a monitoring station. So, alright, we'll leave out of here and we'll just follow this red cable and see where that brings us, huh? Seems like a plan, right? We also have... Wonder why they're monitoring the garage. Like, should we be on the lookout for something in there? It makes me scared. Like, are we gonna see something in there? Like... You know what? I don't want some sign shit to happen where just aliens start walking out of the corner of the screen and I'm just like, aliens. You know, I don't want that. That's nightmare fuel for me. All right, so is this where the red cable? Yeah. Red cable went down there. And went off in that direction, huh? I don't think there's much I can do about that. A few years ago, as this was more than a few years ago, myself and a buddy, we were like, man, we want some margaritas. Where the fuck did you come from? Yeah, that's her house. That's Farley's. And so we were like, all right. So my buddy was like, yeah, let's go pick up some... Just like going into the air, margarita materials. But we had never made margaritas before. We didn't know what the hell we were doing. My buddy was just like, I want a margarita. And I was like, that sounds great. It's warm outside. Let's have margaritas. So we picked up a bunch of stuff. We picked up limes and shit like that. And we just started mashing ingredients together. We didn't really look at a recipe. We just kind of had like an idea of what margarita was supposed to be. And instead of cutting the lime juice with anything, Because you're supposed to put, like, the lime juice in and then put in, like, a ton of water into that, you know? You know, combine the two so you have, you know, not just, like, concentrated lime juice. And, oh my God, we, like, butchered them. We had tequila, we had triple sec, we had the limes, and we had, what's the syrupy stuff from the cactus? Lime juice is tasty, but when it's just straight lime juice, it's too much. Agave. Yeah, I think we had some agave. That's the cactus. Yeah, I think we had some agave syrup or whatever it's supposed to be. It's just, you know, like sweetened. It's supposed to, you know, like help enhance the margarita. Oh my God. But we didn't know what we were doing, so we completely butchered. We completely, utterly butchered the shit out of those margaritas. They were vile. They were vile. They weren't great. How you doing, Dr. Poppin? Happy Wednesday evening. I hope you're doing well today, man. But yeah, they were not good. And my buddy was like, dude, I'm sorry. Let's just drink beer. And I was like, yeah, it's okay. We didn't know what we were doing. He was like, next time I'm going to do it. And then he became like the margarita king. He like spent like hours upon hours researching neat, like what it was to like make a good margarita. And so he became the margarita king. And I gotta say, he's made some of the best margaritas I've ever had. So damn good. I'm doing all right for a Wednesday. I'm having a blast playing this game, though. It is so fucking cool. I think so. This is done by, so this isn't part of the Myst series, but this is done by the same studio, Cyan, that had done the Myst games. And I think they took everything that they have learned over the, you know, near, I guess it was at that point 25 years of learning the Myst games and made Obduction. And Obduction is, oh, it's so good. Do I need a spanking? I don't know. Have I been bad? It's so freaking good. It's so freaking good. I am in love with this game. It's fucking fantastic. You know, when I know what the hell it is that I'm doing. Which apparently is obviously never. Yep. Including now. No idea. What are you? Are you a thing? Can I thing you? But I've been having a blast, and I was thinking the other day when I started this up, I've been kind of getting worn out on like the puzzling adventure theme. You know, I think after playing 6 games that are like this, that I was kind of being like worn out. But then I thought to myself, man, if I don't play Obduction now, I know myself, I'm probably never going to get around to this game. I'm just going to ignore it. So while my brain is in that right mindset of like knowing how Cyan does their puzzles and stuff like that, and how the Myst games were developed, you know, I'm in that right mindset to like really kind of like sink my teeth into something like this. And so while I was feeling kind of like I don't know that I want to play this, I'm glad that I did, because this game is freaking fantastic. It's taken just about everything that I disliked about the Myst games and kind of improved upon the formula. My only qualm is that it borrows a lot from Riven. So Riven is like a giant, big, open world of puzzling, while this one also is the same thing, while the other Myst games are a bit different. I don't know. I bet you it's on console. I bet you it's on like PS4, probably by proxy. I bet you it's on Xbox and PlayStation. I bet you it is. I am playing on PC, but I bet you it's on other stuff. All right, doesn't look like there's anything I can do here, so I guess we have to go back. I don't know. So I don't know, like a month and a half ago, sometime in like February, Humble was doing, maybe it was this month, maybe it was March. Humble was doing a bundle of Cyan's games. It had the 6 Myst games, or it had Myst Masterpiece and Real Myst Masterpiece, and then Riven, Exile, Revelation, Uru, End of Ages, the manhole. The manhole. Yeah, that's a good one. And Obduction. And was all combined into one. And then they had a $10 off coupon for the 2021 Myst game. So I just picked up everything on PC. Which I'm not a fan of like playing stuff with like mouse and keyboard, so I get cramps in my hands. I was using a Steam controller, and the Steam controller, while not perfect, worked well enough. Worked well enough. I wonder if we can get up over there. Like, there's the purple thing there, but I wonder if we can find a way up in that direction. Is that something I'd want to do? We've been over there. So to answer your question, I'm sure it is. I don't know for sure because I'm playing on PC. But it's really awesome. Like, I like this a lot more than say the Myst series. Call it blasphemous, call it what you want. I'm really enjoying this. It is freaking clever as hell. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get up there. Is that possible? You have a friend that vehemently refuses to use controllers because of some PC master race superiority complex. Like, why would you choose not to be comfortable? I don't think that using a mouse and keyboard is comfortable at all. One, it reminds me of doing work stuff, right? Because like for work and stuff, a lot of people are required to use computers and stuff. So one, you've got that. And so I don't want gaming to feel like working. That's number one. Well, maybe that's not number one. That's at least a solid number two. Number one is I get extreme hand pain issues from using, I don't know what it is about like my hands, but like stretching out my fingers, it causes like stress in my tendons, and it doesn't feel good. Like after a while, like I'm actually in like serious pain. Like when I was playing through Civilization with just the mouse, it was killing my hand. Like absolutely, like I was finishing streams and okay, yeah, I'm playing for 8 hours with a mouse. My hand never hurts for holding a controller. I could hold a controller for 20 hours and my hand would be fine. I can't do that with a mouse. Like after like maybe an hour or so of using a mouse, I start to feel pain just across the tendons in my hand. I can't do it. It's not comfortable. It's one of the most uncomfortable things in the world. I get the want to use mouse and keyboard because there's definitely a lot more precision with the mouse. There's no question about it. It's not comfortable though. You get that there's some games that want mouse and keyboard, but most games are better with a controller, you find. I also find that there's so many people that like to claim that mouse and keyboard is superior, but I've seen people be extremely proficient, especially when people are like, well, you got to be a precision shooter, like in like the online competitive stuff. I've seen people do some pretty impressive things with controllers. It's just a matter of like how much dedication you want to put into like using a controller, and if it's possible, fine tuning it. Controllers are viable for any game and on a competitive level as well. People just don't want to admit it. I don't know what it is about the superiority complex that people have about mouse and keyboard versus controller. A controller is perfectly viable. It may take a lot more adjustment and getting used to for that fine tuning of that motor skill because yes, they're not as precise, but you can definitely do things to help mitigate that. So, I mean, I don't know. But then again, I'm not competitive in anything and nor do I try to be, but sure. But to say people have just like an outright advantage because they're using something, you don't know what that person's proficiency level is. Just because you put a keyboard and mouse into somebody's hand does not make them automatically better than somebody using a controller. But vice versa. For you, number one, you can chill on a couch or lean back in your chair. That's that too. I mean, technically, I could use a mouse and keyboard right now, but I don't really have like a comfortable place to put the mouse. The keyboard's fine; it can just rest on my lap. But you know, a few people that use hybrid controls for shooters, control stick for movement and mouse for aiming. You know what? That would be the best of both worlds. You just have to find a way to like map a bunch of buttons to the controller so that you could use your actual fingers. Your thumb would control your WASD, but when you have your hand on there, you're hitting a bunch of different buttons with your, like you can jump, with your thumb. You can run with, you can switch through items and stuff. So you'd have to find a way to like have a controller that like maps things to the back, like buttons and stuff. So like you've got like the hotkeys and stuff like that on your mouse. Something similar to that for a controller. I'm sure those things exist. I don't know how many buttons this thing has, but it's a G602. It's got a bunch of hotkeys on there that you can map shit to. So I'm sure that's viably helpful. I bet you that wouldn't be a bad solution. That would be a little bit more comfortable, but still, using a mouse for too long. I think it's just because I got like these giant meaty paws of hands. And like, it's like squeezing on. I mean, I bought this mouse because it was a bigger mouse and people had recommended it because it at least is a little bit more form fitting. But the large part is that, like, I think it's because my fingers hang off. Like, maybe if it was a bit more flat and my hand would sit, a little bit more flat, then maybe that would be better. I think it has paddles, but I think it only has two paddles on the back. I don't think it has multiple paddles. I think it just has two. The Steam controller has that as well, which is really cool. When I was playing through Myst 5. All right, we want the other side. When I was playing through Myst 5, uh did we get it? Aw, we're like right there. That's unfortunate. Maybe that was it. Maybe going down there was it? I don't think it is though. When I was playing through Myst 5, uh I had changed the run button to one of the back paddles. It's cool to have the back paddles. It's nice. It's really awkward to play. It doesn't feel comfortable using the touchpad for like move it like the right stick. It's really weird. That would take some extreme getting used to. So this is it. This is it. Oh, so I've been here. Yeah, I mean, a controller is by far and large more comfortable. I don't care what's better. I could care fucking less. I care about my comfort. I grew up with a controller in my hand. There's also that, not only is it like a reminder of work. One, it's way more comfortable. Two, it's way more comfortable. Like I don't get hand cramps or anything. from using at least the Xbox style, PlayStation, Nintendo Pro controller stuff. I don't get cramps from those. The smaller controllers for sure. After a while of like a Super Nintendo or a Nintendo or a Genesis controller, my hand does start to hurt a little bit, but yeah, there's a comfortability thing that goes into it. There's also the fact that, you know, you don't have this clunky thing around you. So yeah, you can sit across the other side of the room if you want. I always keep my stuff plugged in so I don't have to worry about batteries cutting out on me. But you can totally, that's another viable option is wireless. Yes, you can do wireless on keyboard and mouse for sure, but it becomes a bit more cumbersome. So yeah, I can sit in my nice little Barca lounger here and be perfectly happy. What the hell's a Barca lounger? Who came up with that? What does that word mean? Is that even English? Barca lounger. Hey Bob, I see you got a new Barca lounger there. It looks really nice. Oh yeah, Bill. It's got a refrigerator in it and everything. Top of the line. Wow, man, that's some real fancy stuff. What the fuck is a Barca lounger? But yeah, if I ever have the option, I will go out of the way to find a way to be able to play with a controller versus having to play with. It's great that there are programs like Xpatter. We just went in a big circle. It's great that there's programs like Xpatter that exist. I was trying to see if there was a way in over there, but it doesn't really look like there's going to be. I was hoping we could come in from one of the purple sides and warp down into that, but I guess not. We should go talk to CW and see if he wants us to do anything else. Yeah, the Elite controller is silly expensive. I've never even had that. I've seen people play with them, and a lot of people speak its praises. But, like, what is it? Like $160? Some shit like that. That's fucking insane. I don't got that kind of money to spend on a controller. What up, Nate? How you doing, homie? Happy Wednesday, man. I hope you're doing well today. Ain't nobody got money like that to be throwing around a controller. Ooh, yeah, I don't think we've gone through here. This will be cool. This is the other one I wanted to check out. Yeah, I don't want to say oh, the graveyard. Maybe we have been through that one then. Oh, I'm doing all right. I'm having a blast playing this. This is really cool. So this game is done by the same people that created Myst. So it's very much in a similar vein. It's just a new world. You know, instead of the Myst universe, this is whatever the Obduction universe. So it's still a bit of that, you know, like puzzle gaming. Now it's basically a point and click adventure with puzzles. To dumb it down into the most base terms. That's what it is. It's really cool. I've been having a absolute blast with it so far. I just wanted to see if there was something over here that maybe we overlooked. Doesn't appear to be. Okay. It is. It's trippy as hell. You start out. That was actually the starting area. So this is all like the beginning of the game right here. You start out and you just walk into this strange alien world. It's really cool, and there are a bunch of these little kiosks that kind of give you information, and obviously it's presented in a very similar fashion to the way the Myst games are. Yep, those are floating. So basically what's happened is there was some like weird pineapple that came and abducted us. So they just spelled abduction wrong. They spelled it with an O instead of an A. but you get abducted, for lack of a better terminology, because that's pretty much what happened, and you're warped to this actual alien planet. So at some point, this whole swath of, it was in Arizona, got transported to whatever this alien planet is, and there were a bunch of other sentient species that were already here, and so the humans were interacting with other sentient species, but the species that kind of like brought you here, they're called the Mofang. There's something devious about them or something like that. We're still pretty early on in the story trying to figure stuff out. But they were apparently attacking the people here, so they're like hiding in a shelter. And so we got warped here, and we've been working. How do people think of stuff like this? I don't know. I don't know. It takes a spot. How do people come up with crossword puzzles? You know, I don't know. Like, it's imagination, right? Let's see if we can talk to this guy and he's got any more information for us. Battery cable. He keeps saying something about a battery cable. I don't know what the fuck he means by that. Have I played The Witness? It's a really cool puzzle game. No, I have not. I think I own The Witness. I heard stuff about Firewatch and The Witness both being very similar. Here, let me look through my Steam library. Library. Witness. Yep, I own The Witness. I've actually owned it for quite a while at this point. And do I have Firewatch? Firewatch. I do. I got both of them. Neat. Well, at some point we'll probably go through those. At some point, I heard that they were pretty difficult in terms of like big open world puzzling and stuff like that. A lot, and I also heard that one of the reasons why I think it was The Witness was that they did some like color oriented puzzles, and that made me kind of nervous because, you know, I'm colorblind. I've definitely had to ask chat more than once, hey, what colors are these? And you guys have been super helpful, so I appreciate that, because, you know, seeing color and stuff like this is important. I don't know what he means by connect battery. What battery? You finished Elden Ring? Dude, nice. That game is big. Like, I still don't know anything about it, and I'd still like to keep it that way, but I've heard that the game is really massive, like, much bigger than any of the other Souls games. Like, you can easily drop, you know, a good 100 hours into a playthrough. So we haven't hooked up his battery, but I don't know how to do that. So I think this is the cable that we need to hook up into something, but, like, how? What? So basically, we've got this going on right here. Right? That's the thing. But, like, what do you want me to plug that into? Oh shit, that moved. The crane actually moved. Interesting. It's almost Breath of the Wild in comparison to the map size. That's a big game. That's a big game. And that's not me complaining. That's not me complaining at all. Maybe maybe we need to bring the cart back up here. Can we actually ride the cart out? No. The cart just stops right there. I don't see it. How did you enjoy Elden Ring, Nate? Did you have a good time with it? At least? Was it fun? I don't think we can get back over there either. An extremely good experience. That's all I've heard from people is said that it was absolutely fantastic. That just makes me happy that it's a good game, you know? Oh, you're also playing through it, Dr. Popping. Nice. What do you think? You've been having a wonderful time except for one boss, which is absolutely destroying me. I've heard that there is some really tough bosses. Every time, like, I watch a handful of people that have been, like, playing through the game. I haven't watched anybody actually play through it, which is mainly why I've been ignoring streams. Unfortunately, I do enjoy watching Michael Dude, but I can't watch him playing Elden Ring. I can't watch anybody playing Elden Ring, and almost inevitably somebody, because it's, you know, it's the hot shit right now. Somebody brings it up and I'm just like, la 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 la. So I've heard some bits and pieces about, like, the game having some really, like, tough bosses and stuff, but aside from that, like, nothing but just lavish gushing about the game, which definitely makes me happy. Definitely makes me happy. I wonder if those are boulders that we shoot. I don't have any way to get over there. We could bring the cart over a bit and shoot some stuff, but I think we want to go over there. I can't believe that crane turned. How did that happen? There is some bullshittery in that game, of course. I mean, it's a From Software game, so there's inevitably going to be some shenaniganeries, for sure. I think the game's incredible design-wise because they nailed the open world while retaining the Souls level design. Well, the Souls games weren't small to begin with. They're still fairly large set pieces that you go around and explore. I mean, the most interconnected one was certainly Dark Souls 1. It's kind of shame that they went away from that, because like in Demon Souls, you got to touch those, like, plinths and they carry you to big worlds. But in the original Dark Souls, you kind of have, I wanted to call it Majula, but that's Dark Souls 2. You got the little hub, and then, like, everything sprawls out from it. You know, you've got the Berg over to one side, and then you've got the catacombs over to another, and then right below you've got what the hell is that underground area? Whatever, like, everything kind of, like, connects around in there, and it's a big open world in some way itself, aside from Anor Londo, which obviously you get some birdies and stuff, but, like, so much stuff, like Sen's Fortress connects to everything. Like, you have, like, this giant area. I mean, Dark Souls is in some way a big open world. It's just not in your traditional open world sense, but lots of connecting points. Dark Souls 2 sort of also has that to an extent. It's pretty sprawling, but it doesn't feel like it connects in the same way. In Dark Souls 3, you're just warping fucking everywhere. But those areas are still really big, you know? Some games like Breath of the Wild feel kind of empty. Breath of the Wild doesn't feel empty. It is empty. There's nothing going on in Breath of the Wild's world. Nothing. Aside from locating shrines, it is empty. I'm sorry. I know people enjoy and love that game, and there's lots of enemies and stuff sprawl about, but it is an empty game. There's not a lot to do. It is a very, very empty game. The open world is just a way to get from point A to point B, but you haven't really felt that in Elden Ring. Just wandering around, you'll find so many interesting things. That's what you want out of your big open worlds. I'm not saying that Breath of the Wild's a bad game in that regard. It's just its open world felt very empty. I mean, sure, you know how they decided to populate Breath of the Wild? They decided to put in a ton of Korok seeds to make it feel like you've got something to do while you're wandering around looking for nothing. The areas are really pretty and fun to wander around in, but you're rarely, if ever, rewarded for your exploration in Breath of the Wild. Rarely. I'm not saying never. It's just not something that happens often. I don't know how to hook up his battery. We've got the card over there. I guess we could try to... I think I'm in the wrong direction again. Maybe I can try to shoot out the gateway there. I don't know what else we would do, though, with it. Yeah, I don't know how to hook up his battery. You bounced off Breath of the Wild, so no objection. You like the game, but you can't disagree with that. Yeah. I mean, that's not saying that it's a criticism of a game. You know, you can critique a game and it not be a bad game. People like to get super offensive when you say especially a game that somebody enjoys a lot. When you say something critical about a game, people like to get super defensive about it because it's a game they enjoy. And I'm not saying the game is shit. I'm just being critical of things that I'm not a fan of the game. I had a fun time playing Breath of the Wild. I don't think it's a terrible game. I don't think it's a great game either, but I don't think it's a terrible game either. And all's my point is saying is that, yes, it felt like Nintendo does a really good job with game development, but it felt like this being like their first real big open world game that they kind of missed the mark, whereas other studios that have had a lot of time to build with it already. I mean, look at Skyrim. Skyrim has stuff strewn across the world. There's a ton of shit to do. There's constantly shit to explore and find in Skyrim. No. No, offended would have been, fuck you, Serial, burn in hell, you're a piece of shit for having an opinion. That would have been offended. I would have been like, oh, do tell, Nate. Do tell. No, you're fine. I hope I didn't come across as though I was upset. You know, because I certainly wasn't. The only real complaint you have about Elden Ring is some of the side quests can be super obscure. Yeah, I heard that you can, but that's from software. Like, I don't think it's one of those games where you're going to be able to do like all the side quests at once, because like certain actions that you do are going to cut you off from certain things. That's just the way Dark Souls is. Like with traditional Souls level design, they have an idea of how players will progress so they know where to put NPCs, but like one guy you never found his camp in the first area, so you had no idea how to do his stuff, and you never would have thought of backtracking if you didn't look it up. That's fair. That's fair. But that's always, I mean, if you were going to critique From Software in their like side quest design, that would be a fair critique of them, because they don't do it well. They make finding that shit so frustratingly difficult, and it's intentional. It's very, very much intentional that they do it that way. They want you to have to like solve the mystery of like how to get through that stuff, and yeah, it's, to me, it's not great. Well, they're like, well, you gotta figure it's fucking stupid. You can't really defend it. I think it's a poor design choice, in my opinion. Say what you want. I'm not a fan of like doing shit in the most obscure way possible. No, that wasn't. Oh man. Yeah, I really thought that that was gonna... Unfortunate. Can I get out here? Nice. Well, there is the crane over here. If I can... No. I was gonna say, maybe we can, like, drop... Like, if I could get up to the crane somehow... Scared the shit out of me. If I could get up to the crane somehow... Then maybe we could use that to latch onto the little buggy and bring it up. But then I wouldn't need it. You actually get to file the quest. They're super cool, but yeah, you agree with that. Yeah, their quest design is not super clear, but that's kind of their style. Like, everything is obtuse and vague, and you kind of just have to wander around and hopefully you stumble across something. Yeah, so some of these rocks that block these mine shaft entrances are rocks that I can destroy with that blue laser beam. But it doesn't seem that this one in particular was, bust you in the faceable. I don't know why I think we have to get across there, but this was... It looks like... It definitely looks like I can interact with it. This wasn't facing this way before. This was facing over this way earlier, so... Something changed? Here? Somehow? Maybe not. Maybe I'm just an idiot and didn't realize it. It's like, but I don't have a way up. There's no way up there. Well, maybe. I'm gonna keep shooting the laser at it. Maybe there is... Maybe I was just hitting the wrong thing. Really easy to miss. Combat-wise, though, the game's immaculate. The skills in 3 were cool, but it looked like... But it locked you into only using certain weapons if you wanted certain skills. I mean, you could use just about anything, but that's Dark Souls. You build your character with, like, the weapon that you found that you're enjoying. So, like, all right, you found a dex weapon that you wanted to use. Well, then you're going to use you're going to build into dex. You found a strength weapon, you're going to build into strength. That's Dark Souls in a nutshell. So, yeah, you're going to be locked into that stuff. I never saw that as a negative. That's just how the game is. But without getting too into... There's a mechanic... You can apply different skills to your weapons. Oh, that's cool. And swap them on the fly. That actually is really cool. That's a nice improvement for sure. They add the ability to reallocate your level up, so it's super convenient. That's nice too. Being able to respec your character. I think K. Ilgor Trout was mentioning that you could do that. Oh, right. And that's, I think, Dark Souls... I think 3 had that ability to respec, right? It doesn't seem like that's blow-upable. I don't think we're hitting anything up there that's... Yeah, it's a shame. Oh, no. But that is cool that you're no longer, like, completely locked into something like that. That you now do have the option to be able to, like, switch out and try different things in a more convenient way. I like that. I like that. It's a nice improvement. I didn't mind that because that's the way Dark Souls has always been. So it's not something I ever looked at and was like, oh yeah, they should change this thing. It never bothered me. Like I never once thought, oh my god, I wish I could try this other cool weapon I had, you know. I was just like, all right, well, whatever. But I'm pretty blasé when it comes to that stuff. I've definitely, while playing through Dark Souls, dumped points into something just to try out a weapon for sure, and been like, well, yeah, I know I wasted a few level ups there, but, you know, fuck it, whatever, who cares? You know, the best thing about Dark Souls is that you just need more experience. That's all you need. You're never, like, truly locked out of something. You know, all right, so you built your way into a strength build, but it turns out you want to use some faith. You're not locked out of using faith. You just need to start dumping points into faith, you know? Like when you level up faith. You know? You're never really locked out of anything. Yeah, it doesn't seem like those are going anywhere. I don't know. I don't know how we get a battery. I don't know how we hook something up to that. I'm really baffled. Hook up my battery. I don't know what your battery is, man. I'm going down here, bro. But that does make me happy to hear that Elden Ring is well done, and I very, very, very much look forward to playing it at some point in the future. You know, it'll probably be sometime, I keep saying it, but it'll probably be sometime in the summer. You know, eventually it'll go on sale and I'll pick it up for, you know, for 50 or 45 bucks or something like that, and you know, life will be good. All right, I don't know. What do we got? Blue. We got green. All right. Well, let's hit up the red. Let's hit up red. Let's see what red does. Slap pop. Oh. What? What? I'm turning your water on, off, on. What? What? The shields probably go down at certain levels. That's my guess. I guess we could just sit in front of it until the thing goes down. Dark Souls, you can do anything with the right know-how. You did a level 1 run, and nothing's really brutally difficult. If you know what you're doing, Gwen is fucking brutally difficult. Level soul level 1. That guy can one-shot you. that's pretty brutally difficult. I mean, it's definitely doable, but it's hard as fuck. A soul level 1 run is no joke. That shit is hard. Shit, Dark Souls in general, not being on soul level 1, leveling up your character and your stats, that's still hard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that shit ain't no joke. Yeah, it was pretty easy. I guess Dr. Popping's a god gamer. Just gotta parry him. Yeah, but let's be honest, your parrying is not 100% accurate. You don't, every time you hit the parry button, you're not gonna parry. You're gonna get slapped in the face once or twice. You definitely are gonna get slapped in the face. And you gotta react, and some of his attacks aren't parryable. Yeah, I never parried Gwen. I didn't even know you could parry bosses when I played through the first time. I was just like, oh my god! Because I was using this Vihander, and using this Vihander against Gwyn is a terrible decision. And so fortunately, I was leveling up because I had found Pyromancy, and I was like, oh, I don't need to dump any points into Pyromancy, you can just use it. So I was using Pyromancy, I was burning the Great Fire Lord with fire. Which I thought was hilarious. He needs to beat you every time, you just have to get lucky once. I dumbed it into finding Pyromancy. Like, I made it my mission. Once I found that, like, you could get Pyromancy and I saw that it didn't really cost anything, it's just you needed to equip it, I was just like, easy. Easy. I've only beat Dark Souls 1 twice. I don't play games much, you know, multiple times. You know, I put like 200 hours into Dark Souls 2. I only beat that once. Though I beat like every boss like 15 times because I was helping people out on every boss. Like every time I beat a boss myself, I would just put down my summon stone and I'd be like, summon me, summon me, summon me, summon me, summon me, summon me, summon me. I would do it like 20 times. Not because I wanted to farm experience, just because I had fun fighting all the bosses. So I fought like every boss like 15 times. Well, aside from the ones that you can't actually summon someone for, you know, like the final bosses, but just about every boss I fought multiple times. It was fun. That was great. I'm assuming this is right. But I've done that with just about every game. Like, I rarely play through games more than once, but the fact that you get to, like, help people out made me happy. You just dumped everything into strength. You had, like, 30 vitality and 30 endurance. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. I don't know what we're supposed to gain from this. Maybe it doesn't. Right, they all plug into this thing. That's the green wire? That's green goes into red? Remember your first playthrough, you were hard stuck on 4 kings? Then you got to it in your level 1 run and you were dreading it, but Havel's armor makes that fight an absolute joke. There's no fucking way in the world you can equip Havel's armor on soul level 1. You wouldn't be able to move. What are you saying? You just tank it? Oh, you're saying because you'd be extremely over encumbered. Can you even equip that? Like, there are certain things you can equip because when you're on soul level 1, you just don't have the stats to equip things. Does armor have stats? It's been so long since I played through that. Like, I know you need to, I mean, weapons and stuff. So you're definitely limited in what weapons you can equip in a soul level 1 run. I don't know if armor, I thought armor fell along with that too, but maybe it doesn't. Because I know for a fact that there's that, I know that that like laser attack on soul level 1 will instantly kill you. That is an insta kill if you don't get out of the way of that one. The homing laser attack will fucking murder you. So basically you just have to hope and pray they don't do that. That's hard as hell. Oh my god. Open! Jub says open. Getting super red right now. Is that good? Open sesame. Sesame. Open sesame. I don't think it's actually changing. I think that was just me. I think because of like the waviness of it. Yeah, I thought these were entrances. We have to do something to get inside of them, I guess. I thought it was like wait until like a certain level. Like this indicates a certain level, but it, no, we've been in there long enough that that's not the case. It looks like a telephone. Hello? Gran is calling. We can't interact with any of that stuff, though. Can we touch any of this stuff? No? No fondles? What if now that it has water, I turn it off? Because it's full, maybe we don't need water on? Maybe that'll do something? I mean, he said bring water to the other trees. So I'm assuming turning it off is not the decision here, but I don't see how we're gonna get inside. There's that voltage meter. I think... Okay, well, now I'm confused. Maybe we can go bother him again. Alright, I said I wanted to turn the water off. We'll see if they'll even let us do that. Shit. Neat. Oh, that makes so much more sense now. I don't know what I'm supposed to learn from this, though. It's definitely a map of something. I don't know what. So this was all blocked off before. This was blocked off because this device moves matter between, I guess, planets. So now we filled this back in, so now it's completely clear. So that means I can drive our trolley through here. I mean, that would bring it over here, but what would... I don't know why that would do anything, though, but alright, let's do it. I mean, I haven't been able to do that before, so yeah, sure, why not? Let's go through there. Yeah, we've never been able to do this. I don't know what purpose it serves, but yay! What? That was weird. It just stopped. Okay. What? Alright, why did I come over here now? Shoot the windmill! It's an evil windmill. I don't know, man. Why would that be? Do we nuke the plants? I believe these plants have had it coming. Organic matter can suck it. Doesn't really do anything to organic matter. I don't fucking know, man. I thought we was gonna do science here, and then we stopped doing science. Hmm. You know what we can do? Uh-oh. Oops. I don't think I was supposed to do that. What if I just broke the game?
For science?
So when we go back to this other planet, so there's 3 other planets that are interconnected with this one. Wait, it didn't warp the... Uh-oh. Oh, you can. So maybe I can still be in... Maybe I have to be sitting in the little tram. Maybe I have to be sitting in the tram. I got out like an idiot, but maybe if I stayed inside of it, bad things wouldn't have happened. I wonder what's going to happen to it. I think I did something I wasn't supposed to do, which is obviously not a surprise. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh. If I'm on the inside of it. Right? This has got to be it. Like, why else would they let me do this? This has got to be it. I just shouldn't have exited the vehicle. Please keep your hands, limbs, and body parts, including wieners, inside the car at all times. Do not tempt the T-Rex with dangling weenies. It will eat them. It will eat them. Heyo! Nice. All right. Let's nuke that thing, baby. Okay, let's not nuke it. Try again. Why are you so bad at shooting things? Nice. So for whatever reason, those red lasers provide this kind of like shielding to appear. And it's slowly dissipating now. We had to do that in our other age as well. This is really freaking cool. That was really cool. I was wondering why we were able to do that and how I was going to get a laser beam over to there. That's good stuff. There's still some connections I don't quite know how to make, though. So that's what that was about. That had nothing to do with anything else. That's specifically what that one was about. At least it appears that way for now. Never rule anything out, but that appears to be all that we needed to do with our tram here. Our laser trolley. That was very nifty. Still think there's shit that we need to do up there. I just don't know. No, let me the fuck out of this. I saw some shit over there. Like right over... See, look! The crane's facing in a different way now. And now there's two cars up there. And what are these bugs doing? What are you guys doing? we done did something, didn't we? What y'all doing? Buzz, buzz. And it doesn't do me a whole lot of good without something to hook that up to, though. No idea, but hey, we got something. I was gonna turn the water off. Gonna make it suffer. Suffer! Okay, I don't want to. I don't want you to suffer. I'll turn the water back on. Squirt all day, baby. Squirt all day. Interesting though. So that did affect things. So let's go. Let's go look around. We saw something else on the other side, like light up and sparkle. So let's go check that out. Looks like these are moving out of the way. I think that there were two others of those, but they were over. I think those are the carts that are empty now. Oh, it was right. I'm an idiot. Okay. Well, it did something. Whatever we did had an effect. On what? But it affected something. Let's go. It could also have been like loading. There may have been nothing. It seemed like something. There are two trammy trams right here. And there was only one trammy tram there earlier. Two trams. Hey, is that a tram? I love trams. Yeah. I don't see anything different. Tram short for trampoline? You got it. So this is like one of the pieces that I thought was like carved out from one of the other ages. And now it's here. But it doesn't look like we have a way to bring it back. But we can rotate the hell out of it for some reason. What I want is to be able to get to the other side over there, but I have no idea how we get over here. So we used the minecart to open that up. Like that was a sealed off cave, and I was like, all right, perfect. That'll get us somewhere, and it did absolutely nothing but bring sadness. We can rotate that, but that doesn't do me any good. I can't rotate it that way anyways. Hmm. There's a nuclear sub in there, but we can't do anything with it. Nuclear sub, you say, I know it's really cool, but there's nothing we can do with it. Really cool, though. At least there wasn't before. Maybe there is something now. I mean, we did something there. I can go back to that. If I can figure out, if I remember where that was. I think it's right over here. We can go back to that age where we got rid of the shielding. And, we can look around in there and see if that had some sort of cool effect. I think, nope, this is it. Right here. I guess we can check and see if, this had any effect over there. Had to have done something, right? We were stymied by progress in here because there's a machine, and I'm not quite sure what we do with it. It looked like it was removed from the submarine. And so I think there's some information on it on the submarine, but we're limited to where we can go and what we can do on the submarine. So there would be a shortcut here inevitably. We could get that working, but that has something to do with the sub. Right now, we can't do anything with the sub. Oh, that was the wrong direction. Everything still kind of looks the same. Like, I get that I de-laserfied the area, but so this is another one of the sentient species. There's some sort of like beetle, but they have like 3 phases to their life cycle, or there's 3 kind of creatures within them. 3 different forms. There's like a pupil, mature, and pupa, middle-aged, mature. I don't know. I don't know what the next stage of that is. Pupa. You keep your pupa away from me, man. Y'all keep your pupas away from me. We have to find a way to move this, like, gondola-like thing so I can get up and over there. The last time I was here, I activated some machine, but it felt like that was the only other thing that I could do for the time being because of that. There is a confusing box with like 8,000 buttons and switches on it. It's no joke. It's got like 8,000 buttons and switches. It's too many. Alright, so laser beam thing is gone, I guess. Yeah, see, we crushed it. We done broke-defied it. So, yay for us. But at the same time, not quite sure all the good it did for me right now. It's still really, like, every one of these eras looks freaking awesome. I guess this isn't really an era, it's just a, it's a planet. A different planet. Unless something changed when we got rid of that, yeah. So at some point we want to find our way over there, but we can't do that yet. There's nothing here I can interact with, unfortunately. Get my battery working. I'm working on it, man. It's really cool. All right, so this is what I was talking about over here. Not there, but over here. So if we could get up this ladder, we'd be in business. But there's this machine here, and look at how many buttons are on this thing. You can literally touch and fondle all the buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's the little beetle guys. Hey, guys. Ah, neat. That ladder would bring me, I mean, that elevator, I think, would bring me back down. But I don't recall seeing them here before. Maybe when I took down the big shield, that's what activated them. So we turned this on, which is neat. We fired this up from down here, which I think we're done down here. I don't think I can do anything else. Well, yep, you can. Okay, the fan's still going. Alright, so they won't let me do anything else with it, but I can continue to turn that off and on. Well, whatever. It's not like we do anything, so yeah, it doesn't appear that there's anything else I have to accomplish down there. That wasn't spinning before. Okay. But I don't know what this does. We can look at all 4 of these spots. What? Oh, it's a switch? No. Hey, all right. Now that's cool. All right, we definitely scienced the shit out of that. We definitely scienced the shit out of that. Alright, but now the thing is, we've got to, I think, activate that big chain somehow. What am I stuck on? What the hell am I stuck on? I think up there on the platform somehow might be something. Or maybe not, but it looks like we got another process to do here. That was cool. Like I said, I don't know how to do anything with it. I don't know how we get that ladder down. Because, like, some of this is in Cyrillic. Look at that. Oh, why did it do that? Like, I don't know. You can see all the Russian written here. And, I don't... Oh. Like, none of this means anything to me. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing. So I think there's, like, a clue... somewhere else. Go this way and see if we can ride this now. Is this active? Yo, neat. Or maybe this is the shortcut back. I thought maybe that other one was, but this one could be the shortcut back down as well. This is the shortcut back down. Alright, but let's go see what the platform over here... Maybe we can do something over on this side. We got some motors running. I completely missed those stairs the last time I was here. The ones that led me up to that other platform area. An anchor, right? Or something. Can't really do anything with it. Let's keep fondling machine parts, right? That's good, yeah. But the gondola's still there, and that's a problem, and we can't... It's not like there's a button inside here that I can hit to get it moving. At least I don't think. I can't tell you the last time I had McDonald's. I don't eat fast food. Hey, I guess pizza's technically fast food, so... Alright, I eat pizza, but... I couldn't tell you the last time, but I do love this. That was a bad pun, and you know it. You know that's a bad pun, and you should be saddened and ashamed. Yeah. How you doing, K. Ilgor Trout? Happy Wednesday. But I am having a great time with this. I don't know what you're asking me. I do not understand. Uh, yeah, no point in going down there. Well, if you're talking about like a land animal, ostrich? I've never eaten cheetah, but I've had ostrich before. Ostriches are really fucking fast. And delicious. Fast and delicious. I don't know where you're gonna eat cheetah meat. I'm pretty sure they're endangered species. I don't think you've ever eaten cheetah. You're a liar. Now, maybe the only thing we can do. No, you haven't. How'd you eat cheetah? Where'd you get it from? Oh, the supermarket. No. You've never eat cheetah. Lies, lies, lies. Why are you trying to lie to us? Messed up, man. Well, it's what you typed. That doesn't make it true. Yeah, I think this is about the furthest we can push this, because I don't know what we do with this thing. I'm scared to just randomly hit buttons on this machine. Because honestly, like, there's like 8,000. You can hit all this stuff. There's number. Yes, that you've never eaten cheetah. Seriously, look at all this shit. Oh my god, stop. Turn it off. I don't know what you're trying to do, but you're hurting my brain. What? What's up, Jade Oak? Welcome on in. How you doing? Not that machine. There's too many buttons and switches on it. It messed with your brain? I don't think that we can solve it yet. I don't think I should try to figure it out. I think it's got something, because there were a bunch of salvaged parts from the Russian submarine that we found. I think we're gonna find some sort of... This is definitely something you need a clue for. You don't just randomly start hitting buttons and shit on this thing. There's too much here to, like, screw around with. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Whatever it is, it's got something with lowering this. It's gonna lower that. The little drawbridge stair thing. I think it's got something to do with the bugs, too. Like, communicating with them somehow. Because I think the bugs communicate through flashing. I don't think I can do anything with this right now. We'll come back to this when we have a better idea. That little lemon heart of mine. My heart is smaller than a lemon. I was told it was a black hole, therefore there can be no lemon. If you have a black hole for a heart like I do, it cannot be a lemon. So, sorry to disappoint you, but me and my black hole, that's what we do. Alright, for now I think we're kind of done here. It's probably got, because those bugs, maybe it's like some sort of way we're supposed to communicate with the bugs. Maybe we have to find some sort of like specific pattern or something like that. I don't know. Whatever it is, I have no idea what the fuck is happening. Therefore, there's no way I'm not gonna... whoops, why would I do that? I don't think that's brute forcible. You're not disappointed, you're just depressed. Welcome to the club. I mean, I guess if I need to, we could just ride that back up. I mean, a lot of good that's gonna do me right now, though. Yoink. Yeah, push button. Well, I mean, that was... we made some progress in there. I figured out what we were supposed to do to fire that thing up. That was interesting, but... without knowing what to do on that, I don't know. Having some pot stickers... What's up, Miracle Captors? How you doing, homie? Happy Wednesday evening. I hope you're doing well. We're getting somewhere. I don't know what we gotta... He said he wants us to, like, provide power to his battery, which I thought hook up his battery. CW wants us to hook up his battery. And then he was like, do something with the tree. We gave the tree water, but we can't go into the other dimensions yet. There's like some spots we just haven't been to yet, and I'm not quite sure how to get to them. Like right over there. I want to see where that dynamite... Like there's a plunger on top of this tower. And I pushed it, but it didn't seem to do anything, and it looks like it leads over here. You can see me playing Kirby 64. I mean, you could see me play anything, but I'm never gonna play Kirby 64. It's never happening. Alright, I'm not gonna say never, but it's highly unlikely. It's highly unlikely that I'll play Kirby 64. I'm not a Kirby fan. The new Kirby game looks cool, though. Have you played it, Miracle Captors? Or has anybody played it? The new Kirby game looks really good. I was real hesitant because the last Kirby game I bought was Kirby in Robobo Land, or whatever that was called. When you got to be like Robot Kirby, and that was pretty cool, but my save file corrupted, and so I was just like, well, fuck this. I'm not playing this dumb game, but I bought Star Allies and I 100%ed Star Allies in like 5 hours. Like, did everything that you can do in the game. And I was like, that was $60 for me to literally do everything in 5 hours. That was a waste of money. So I was really hesitant on the new Kirby, but it looks really awesome. It looks very similar to the structure of 3D World, 3D Land, whatever, which one you want to call it. There are two. Both of them have similarities to the new Kirby game, and that definitely intrigues me. That definitely intrigues me. So I may at some point pick that up, but I don't have much desire to play Kirby 64. That doesn't look like a fun one to me. I do own... Is Kirby 64 on... I have a handful of other Kirby games. I have the Kirby game for the Wii. I have the Kirby game for the Wii U. And then I've got like the 20-year anniversary collection that's got a bunch of games on it. I've got that as well. So, I mean, technically I could probably play those. But I don't know. Best is Superstar on the Super Nintendo. I think I think I may have rented that when I was like a kid. The 20-year one is Kirby 64, so yeah, I guess we could play it, but I don't know. The Super Nintendo one had a bunch of content. I know it had like a ton of like mini game things in it. Like, I never understood, like, I fired up Kirby. I remember playing that. I remember firing it up, and you can select, like, 5 or 6 different things, and I was like, I just want to play the game. Where's the button that plays the game? I don't want to play mini games. I want to play the game. That one kind of confused me. But, I mean, I'm easily confused, right? I need a way to get down there. And there doesn't seem to be, like, a way to get down there. Jump. If only it was that simple. Unlike Uru, you can't just jump from great heights and Glenn will be fine. You prefer Superstar Ultra? What's the difference between Superstar and Superstar Ultra? Are they the same game, or is Superstar Ultra a sequel? I could never figure out just like how to play Kirby Superstar, so I just kind of turned it off. I just wanted to play the game, and I was just like, why won't you let me play the game? I'm not smart enough for Kirby. Kirby's too big brain for me, apparently. I've only beat a couple Kirby games. I beat Dreamland, which we didn't do all that long ago. I beat Dreamland and the New Game Plus on that, which was, you know, pretty easy. Yeah, all the beetles are gone now. Uh, yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. I don't know anything about Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Okay, so I can turn it that way now. But how does that do anything for me? Like, that door over there is locked. I can't get through that. I can't get over there either. The True Arena in Superstar Ultra is hard? I don't know what that is. There's DDD's a mode where you can play Meta Knight. Right, like all those modes confuse the hell out of me. I mean, Kirby kisses everybody. When he puts food in his mouth, he just starts making out with everyone. That's kind of like Kirby's thing. Really need to get up there. Can also play as your partners in the true. I still don't know what that is. I don't know what that means, KL Gortrout. There's all this shit. I don't think any of this is helpful. Say someone's a throat goat when they give unparalleled Gluck Gluck 3000. Again, don't know what that is. The final boss in the True Arena is one of the toughest fights you have faced. What is this Kirby Superstar on? I've never heard of it. I've only seen the Super Nintendo one, and yeah, I didn't really do much in that. I was just like, this is stupid. I remember, like, one of the things I did in Superstar was, like, chasing King DDD for food, and I was like, this is dumb. I don't want to play this. I was just like, I wanna, like, platform with Kirby. I don't want to eat food, run around, and, like, have a race with King DDD to see who can eat more food. That doesn't seem like fun to me. Yeah, I don't see anything in here that would lead me to think that we've got something. This is what that is. This is what the thing is, the retro encabulator. That's the thing that's in the other world, because this is what's written on the back side of it, is this right under here, which, I mean, I can't read Cyrillic, so I have no idea what it says. When someone's great at giving head, you call them the throat goat, goat being greatest of all time. Got you. I don't think Kirby's going around giving blowies. I think Kirby's a child. so yeah, no, I don't. I think Kirby's too wholesome for blowies. So no. And Kirby wouldn't just eat one thing. Kirby would eat the entirety of something. You would be inside. Kirby would consume all of you, not just a portion of you. He's a baby, and yeah, it's what I thought. I thought he was just like a little kid. Maybe we shouldn't sexualize children, K. Ilgor Trout. We don't stand for that here. Yeah, there's got to be a way to get over there. I'm just not quite sure how we're supposed to go about doing it. There's got to be something that I've just, like, overlooked. Like a... Writing what down? There's nothing to write down. Kirby Superstar Ultra is on the DS. Got you. Got you. So, does it have anything to do with, the original Superstar? Is it, like, just an enhanced version of it? Or is it, like, its own game? Alright, well, we did the thing over there. And that had an effect up there. If we keep doing stuff, it's like so it's still pretty much the same game. It's just got like a bunch more. They added stuff to it. Then yeah, is that the idea? They added shit to it. And that stupid music. I don't know what all this is either. I like how they had a distillery for booze, more mini games. Yeah, and that's kind of my turnoff. I don't really care about the mini game stuff, you know. Okay, you shut up. Okay, you turn on. Dude, if I was making, you know, bathtub gin, I'd totally want that music too. Like being of unfathomable age, like Nancy Pelosi. No. If you blow up the record player, you can turn it off. I can just turn it off. We don't have to blow it up. It turns off quite easily on its own. I just want some of the bathtub gin in my mouth. Yeah, I don't think this place serves any purpose. Like, it's just like, oh great, they made booze. Or at least as of right now, I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to get from this. Oh, toilet water is toilet water. Bathtub gin is just, you know, gin made at home. You know? Illegal bootlegging. People made gin in the bathtub during Prohibition. People still make gin in bathtubs. I don't know. Apparently you need a big container to brew gin. I've never made it. I don't know. I've never concocted bathtub booze. People would do anything not to drink water. People would do anything to get drunk. You need water to make gin. You need water to make any sort of booze. Technically drinking alcohol. You're drinking water. No, sort of, but no. Not really. Not really. No, not really. So there was, man. Whoa. What happened with the chords? What you doing, game? Yeah, there's this line. Yeah, that leads over to that. But I can't get over that. Ah, it's one of the little beetles. I see you, Buggy. It's like a handful of spots. Like, I need to get over there, eat it. If we could eat it, I would. There's no question that I would shove it in my mouth hole. No question. But we can't, so it's a no-go, bro. Yeah. We need to get over there somehow. There's like some little alleyway or something like that I forgot about. I don't know. Swim. You can't swim. If you could swim, we probably would swim. It's probably not that deep either. You could probably walk over there, but the game's like, you will not have moist tootsies. No moist tootsies for you. Which is a damn shame, because I don't care if my feet get wet. It's not me. In real life, wet feet, horrible. In video games, wet feet, don't give a shit. Moisten up your tootsies, it's fine. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, is I can't get my socks wet right now. I have a toe fungus, and if I get it wet, it'll get worse. Okay? I have toe fungus. Don't make fun of me right now. I'm very sensitive. Right? Very sensitive. About my toe fungus. Okay. If it gets wet, I could die. We got some other TVs and stuff, but it doesn't look like we can turn these monitors on. No, wet feet is not a good time for anyone. Okay. Kaboom! Okay. Kaboom! The plunger does nothing. It's cool that it's there. I want to blow something up. Just let me blow, baby. Let me blow. Yeah, there's something else in the world here that we can do, and I'm just not quite sure what all it is. Kirby doesn't say that, and you know it. Still don't understand why there's a monitor in the shop. To show you the power of flex tape, I sawed this soul in half. You can't fix something that doesn't exist with tape. That's hilarious. Yeah, there's gotta be like another like blue area. Soul is stored in the ball. No, that's urine. Urine is stored in the balls. We've gone over this before. Yeah, maybe I'm just like missing something over there. This didn't get us anywhere last time either. This led down to a dead end, it appeared. There's something I'm missing somewhere and I just don't realize what it is. There's some sort of gate somewhere and I have no idea. Played Smash Ultimate and saw the bosses. Care to guess who the secret final boss in Kirby Superstar Ultra is? Well, the only boss that I know that's like part of Smash is the hand thing, Mr. Handman. The handy guy, the fondler, the great fondler of Christmas past. Yeah, I don't know. Little design thing over there on the other side of the wall, but that's not helpful. Sephiroth. Sephiroth isn't in Smash. Cloud is. It's the jester-like creature. His name is Marks, but he's different. It's the same thing, but different. Well, then it's not the same thing. No, no, I don't know who that is. I don't know any jester. I don't recall that at all. Mark's soul? Nope, no idea, dude. No idea. Yeah, there's nothing over here. At least yet. Maybe we do have to wait in the basement by the tree for something to happen. I played Smash for a few hundred hours, you know, and I did whatever the story mode is, but most of the time playing Smash was spent doing online stuff against viewers. I haven't played Smash in a long time though. It's fighting games really aren't my cup of tea. After a little while I get kind of tired of that stuff. It's not exactly the most thrilling thing in the world for me. I got a pretty short attention span, right? It's pretty damn short. Yeah, I just need to figure out how to get over there, but that's her house, so that doesn't do us any good. I don't know. Something I'm missing and I just don't know what it is. I'm miffed. Forever miffed. And here. Doesn't really matter where we go there. The teleporting thing's confusing? It's not that bad. It's... just every little teleport leads you into a slightly different place. You just need to get down there, man. I feel like I'm close to it, but like we're still off somehow. I think it's a really cool mechanic. I like it. That's where I came from, right? Or no? I think it's a really cool mechanic. Yeah, that's where we came from. But there's something that I don't remember. Like there's some part here. They take a whole, I think that's really cool. So it's like replacing one bit with another. So it takes like a chunk of the world that, you know, you were in and brings it over to that other world, but it also transports whatever that chunk it's replacing back to the world you were previously in. I think the concept's really cool. I think all of this is really cool. It adds some like definitely interesting mechanics to the game that I find, you know, amusing and fun. There's something here that I overlooked or forgot about. And I don't know what it is. There's something somewhere. I recall exploring around and going, "Oh, I need the blue laser thing for this." I don't think I ever went back and did something with it. You know, and that's the problem. Is it a fart? Sometimes I feel presences when I'm gassy. Gas does that to people. Yeah, that just brings me over here. I need something that transports us a bit lower. So we can find a way down there. There are also those like holes and stuff here. Those vents are creepy as hell. Just fall down one, man. It's fine. What's the worst that's gonna happen? You're gonna break a leg? It's okay. It's okay. And this just leads me into the tiny little spot in here, yeah. Which is not... I think we have to do something with the tree. I think that's it. I think that's the only thing that I can do now is figure out what we have to do with the tree, because nothing else right now is, like, being helpful or guiding me anywhere. Like, I need to find out how to get down there. That's part of progress. We can't just hop down these shafts. There is something down them. So we went down and we turned on the power by the tree, but I couldn't do anything. It's like they filled in the hole with a shovel. Yeah, like if there was a ladder or something on one of those, we would have been made. Nah, I don't see it. Damn, yeah, the only thing I can think now. This is the first time we've actually been stuck. Like I've almost always had an idea for something, and right now I'm a bit miffed. That's okay, we'll figure it out. I don't know how to get I don't know how to get CW's battery powered. That I don't know. There's a handful of like logbooks and stuff, and I don't know what we do with any of this. 2, 4, 16, 2. I mean, maybe that has something to do with something. I don't see anything unique about that. Those things have to mean something. What? I got no idea, but they've got to. That just loops us back around here. Hmm. Maybe if we were able to get up there. I don't think I can climb up on that, though. No. Doesn't look like we can get over there. Yeah, there don't seem to be very many options right now as to what we can do, so I guess we try to figure out what to do in the tree, I guess. Because without figuring out how to get access down to this power plant thing, and without being able to get access to that other little area over there, I don't know what else we can do. That's a shame. All right, well, back over to the tree, I guess. I think I have exhausted everything that I can think of currently. We've been walking around in circles looking for something, and I just can't find anything else to potentially screw around with. I feel like we've looked everywhere and like touched upon just about everything. The hell was that? Boom. The hell was that? Okay. Maybe we opened something? Maybe when I disabled that laser, we opened something? Maybe that's what we had to do, and now one of these fields will be down? You know, I didn't think about that, but that's possible. That laser could have been blocking off one of the entrances here. Alright, let's hope it's this one here. Shit. Well, what I thought was completely wrong. Yeah, I wonder what happens if we turn the water off and come back down here. There aren't many options I have left as far as, like, stuff we can do, so let's see what happens if we cut the water supply off down here. Once that's done, then I'm truly out of options. I'm not sure what else we're supposed to do then. I guess I can go talk to CW again and see if he has a suggestion. He's been saying to get, like, his battery power back on, but I don't know how to do that. We plugged the thing in, but there's something amiss here. Like, that's plugged in. There's like this checklist of stuff, but don't reverse plug polarity. New plug. Don't reverse plug polarity. And there's something here that's like all weird. It doesn't look like it belongs there. Don't reverse plug polarity. Oh, I mean, it's not like I can do anything with it. Battery capacitor log. Topped off charge. I haven't been able to do anything else here other than do that. Like, how would I reverse polarity? What do you mean? There's nothing else here we can do. Yeah, I'm really confused now. I mean, I'm assuming we're lining something up there at some point, and it's got to do with this shit over here. Like, there's 2 empty carts over there. It's inevitable that we, like, meet these points in Myst. Where there's just kind of like, uh-oh, what do I do? Yeah, these cards are definitely missing. I think those are the 2 that are over there. I don't know how they end up over there, though. Alright, let's go back into that basement and see if me turning off the water had any effect on, the underground area over here. Hey, you got no water now. I turned that shit off. No juice. You. Taking it all back. Yeah, I really thought for sure when we disabled one of those lasers that we were gonna... something was gonna come from it. I guess turning the water off has absolutely zero effect on any of this. I don't know then. All my guesses are shot. There's nothing else we can interact with here. Other than this voltage meter constantly counting up and then resetting. I thought maybe at like certain intervals, like this stuff would kind of like go down for a second, but this looks like the force fields that are around the areas, and I thought we disabled one. I thought by disabling that red beam we would have taken down one of these things. So I'm assuming that's what they are. But I don't know if we can wait, like if that voltage, once it hits a certain point, it like briefly disables the gateway here. Like, none of them will let me in. Maybe we do have to do something with that submarine. It's honestly the only other thing I can think of is going into there and like messing with that thing, but there's like 8,000 buttons on there and there's numbers and shit, and we've never seen anything that would indicate that I could do something with that. Like, I wouldn't even know where to begin to guess like what we're supposed to do with that machine. Maybe we can solve it now. Maybe that's the thing to do, but how would I do that? Like, this guy has told me a couple of times, like, hey, get my battery online if you haven't done it already, which makes me think that it's something we can do right now. Well, I mean, the only other thing I did in the other world was I got that machine running. The only thing it looks like I can't do is that machine.
Pardon me, but you've got trees with words. Roots to connect. Connect that cable on the side of the battery if you make it. Go on now.
Right. I mean, I see the but there's nothing to connect it to. We can't go back up this because it doesn't have water power anymore. Well, I thought maybe, I mean, at least gives you an idea of what you're supposed to, like, be, you know, attempting to do. I don't think I have the ability to connect his battery cable yet. I don't think we have that ability yet. Whatever's happening with us, like, meddling with the world. Oh, and that's now, like, forever over. Oh, no. Oh, no. Uh-oh. All right, well, that's completely... There's two things that it looks like I can do right now. It's mess with that machine. It's mess with the machine over here in the other era or the other planet and figure out how to do something with the tree, but I don't think we can do anything. I think that's shielding. And I think we need to do something with shielding before we can enter into there. So that says to me that the only option right now is to fuck with it, because like I took down a shield over there. Like we use this, I use this to warp over here, and then in the other age I shot the red beam with our nifty little, you know, ride-o-matic here. It's the only thing I can think to do, but I don't know how to operate that machine. There's too much going on there. It's not like there's like some sort of instruction manual. I don't know. There must be, you know? Because I took the thing down, and I still can't go through the tree, so unless I... Somehow the game, like, bugged out, and it was supposed to, like, open something up for me when I took that down. I really don't know what else we can do here. Maybe it didn't bug out. I mean, that'd be really unfortunate if that's what happened, though. Like some sort of goofy glitch that didn't take down the shielding like it was supposed to. Because, like, we did that, and that was kind of like my first idea was that, oh, right, there are those shields over there. If I take that down, then maybe we'll be able to do something there. Maybe that's not the right one. Maybe there was a shield somewhere else, too. I don't understand how we're supposed to do anything with that. that device, though. Like, if I seen, like, a Russian instruction manual? Right, we read all those stories. I mean, that's a question I don't have an answer to, Jade. I have no idea if there are or there aren't. But as of right now, since we can't get through whatever those barriers are, I don't know what I'm gonna do. There's some place I haven't been to. There's gotta be. It's just, what is the thing that we need to do? There's nothing you do with the phone. We already figured out what you do with the robot. We got our 406. We got this circuit breaker going. Maybe we turn power off somewhere? Well, I can't turn the power off here even if I wanted to. So the only thing I could turn the power off from would be the garage in downtown. I don't know what good that would do me. Yeah, like, we can't affect that. I mean, I guess I could turn the generator off. I don't know why I would want to turn the generator off, though. We can ride back up. Obviously, we solved that. I'm kind of confused now. The only thing I can think of is that machine. It feels like that's the only way to advance, and what, am I just supposed to hit buttons on that machine until we figure out what the fuck I need to do? I just randomly hit shit? That doesn't seem... That doesn't seem very much in tune with, you know, the design style of this game. I don't think that they would ever have you just, like, randomly have to, like, hit buttons and stuff. No idea what we're doing with this thing. No. Maybe at some point, I'm sure at some point that's going to come into effect, like we warp it in and out, like we find a way to like, we just don't have it yet. There's like some way to like warp in here and out of here and it'll allow us to like access something at some point, I'm sure. And we'll have to go around and rotate and find like the proper orientation for it, but yeah, I don't know. Going back that way is only going to lead back up into over here. I don't think there was any information in here that was unique. There's his journal. There's nothing else to really read in here. And there was down here. It wasn't really, there was the phonograph and then there was the little apparently the door disappeared. I guess you don't really need it. It's a strange choice game. There was this, and I don't know what we're supposed to do with this. Like, there was a handful of these things. 1, 5, 18, 158. I don't know what I'm supposed to make of that. If anything. The Spruce Goose? I'm really confused. Do they really just want me to go hit random buttons? There honestly doesn't feel like anything else for me to do right now. Like, there's nothing to do in here. You have an idea of what I'm missing? I mean, I'm definitely missing something. I don't have it. I don't. There's the submarine. This whole thing seems to be interconnected with itself. So I think that's like the whole path down there. This is saying that there might be like a connection in there somewhere that I don't know how to get up top though. Like, there's a path where the sub is that I don't have access to, though. Looked like there was saying there was, like, another pathway in here. But there doesn't really appear to be. Like, there's this, but I have no way of getting up there. It's not like we can go in the sub. This is the weirdest thing in the world, that this just, like, loops around right here. Like, that to me makes no damn sense. Like, why is there even a door here? I don't get that. Oh, shit. I ain't lying, I've been hurting a bit. Farley suggested I might write some stuff down, that it might ease the pal. She said it's helped others. I ain't got a lot of hope for that, but I reckon I got nothing to lose. I haven't mentioned Emma to many folks around here, and she and Scarlett have been on my mind quite a bit. I've got a dull ache in the back of my brain that occasionally rings back there like a broken church bell. The thought of them resonates, but I guess what grieves me is that the ringing is quieter. I'm forgetting, losing them. It's been a long time. I saw Sweet Claire playing with a truck outside Farley's a few days ago. It brought back memories of Scarlett, but I have a hard time picturing her face anymore. It's a sad thing losing them we love. I suppose it's a mixed blessing that the memories start to fade. At least the deep hurt goes away, but it's replaced by a dull longing, that bell that keeps ringing. And then there's a guilt, the sorrow guilt that creeps up and tells me I should be better at remembering. Sometimes it's hard to bear. When I was brung here, I was captured and about to be hung by the neck, so I suppose either way, I never would have seen my wife and daughter again. That's cold comfort. This writing don't help much. It dredges the hurt up. I think my work distracts me. I'll stick with that. Well, that wasn't helpful. Yeah, I walked right past that. Really wish there was, like, somewhere around here that, like, did something for me. Nope, there's nothing we can do in here. Despite the fact that it would be nice if we could find some information, I don't think that there's anything, at least at this part. There's, there's definitely shit up there. That's probably where we get the information. That's what I'm thinking. That's where we get the information to mess with the machine, but like I thought that was going to be huge. I thought that was going to be vital, and it did absolutely nothing for me. The only thing I can think now is to go just like hit buttons on that machine, and I don't want to just go randomly hit buttons on the machine. I in some small way feel like there is like something here in this age that I just overlooked. There really is not a lot that we can do now. Yeah, that leads back to the beginning of the game. There is absolutely nothing down there. I don't know. I mean, the only thing I can do is just like randomly wander around, right? I have thunked as hard as I could thunk. I mean, honestly, I think it's just like a purple wall somewhere that I just overlooked. Would have been nice if it was just like jump down hole, do winning. Like the fact that I can't. It's just frustrating because I don't know what I'm doing. Once we figure it out, everything will be fine. What is it that I've overlooked? Like, it felt like I was constantly doing things and like succeeding at doing them. Very satisfying. I don't know if that's an exit or an entrance. I really don't know. The electronic resonance just makes me think, you know, like, yeah, man, there's something here, but there's just not. Well, there's no little, like, nooks or crannies. And we're just back over here again. That door was locked, so it doesn't make a whole lot of difference. I do think it's cool how that stuff works, though. Really cool. Maybe I should just go back over there and screw around down there. There's nothing down there to screw around with. Hey, that's just the back door to Farley's house. That's not helpful. I can't do anything here. Whatever is here, we can't do anything with in there. It's just not. Yeah, the only thing I can think is that machine. That's it. I don't see what else it can be. So what? We just like fuck around with that machine until something happens? Like we have no like just about everything that we've done has kind of like been hinted at by the game. There's been no hinting to this. I'm just running in a big circle now. Chow. Did I do that? I see you glowing, little bug down there. I don't think I did it. It was like dissipating electricity or something like that. But maybe if we time it. I have no idea. I'm so baffled right now. Like, they really can't intend me to just go randomly hitting buttons on that machine. They can't. We have to do something with the trees, clearly. He wants us to do something with the battery. I don't see any way of doing anything with those, so there's got to be some sort of like in between thing. It's like you got a new key but forgot about the lock. I don't know of and there aren't many other things that we can interact with. I mean, there's the garage with the robot machine thing, but I think we're done with that. At least for now. I'm trying to think of like all the things that I can screw around with in the world. I mean, we opened up the two doors to the mayor's house. We figured that out. Yeah, I don't think we're doing anything with this. Well, I see. Once this, like, builds up, it dissipates, right? So this dial is slowly moving up, and once it gets all the way up, it dissipates and it sends out a pulse or whatever. What's up, Hack Gaming? How you doing, homie? Happy Wednesday. It just doesn't seem like I don't know what I would have a key for or a lock. Yeah, I don't know what I. No, I know what you meant. It's like we got information, but we don't know where to use it. But I feel like I I've used all the information I possibly have gathered. That's the thing. I don't think we needed to run back in here, but oh, there was this weird thing, but I don't know what to make of this thing. It kind of looks like an outline to the town, so that's not really going to do me a whole lot of good. Or to the area that we're in. I don't actually know what the hell this is. I really don't know the point of this place. This place had, like, nothing in here. It looks cool, but I have gathered no information from in here. You know, the Arai, purple mushrooms, hanging flowers, fire plant leaves, Maray fruit. Motang. Like, some of that information might be helpful somewhere, but doesn't seem helpful right now. If those are supposed to be clues for something, it's over my head. Yeah, I'm stumped. I am good and stumped. I really don't know. I feel like I've been everywhere. I've tried everything. There's something that I'm missing, and I honestly, the only thing that I can think that the game wants me to do is screw around with that machine, but there's no fucking way I can screw around with that machine. There's way too many buttons and shit on there. Like, there definitely is something that will hint at what we do on that machine. And it's gotta be in that sub area, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's just too much shit going on there, so messing with that is not going to get me anywhere. But right now, that's like the only thing I can think to fuck around with. It feels like that's like the only thing right now, because that's the last thing that we've come across that I can really mess with. I feel that there's probably something here in Hunrath that we still need to do. I just don't know what that is. Because we've only found two of those gates that open up into another world. And one of them leads just straight to a dead end. It's just a big white door. I can't do anything about that. So that might be coming from another direction. I don't know. But we can't open that. Whatever that is, we can't open that door yet. So there's that. I mean, sending the other gate back isn't going to do me any good. There's something here. There's somewhere here that I just... I don't know. Like, I genuinely feel like I've searched this area is not that big. There's not a shit ton of stuff here. I mean, at first it seems intimidating and big, but there's really not much here. And the question really remains, like, what's the thing that I haven't done? Did I get anything new? Like, I can't carry anything with me. We don't have the ability to carry stuff. The last thing progressive-wise that we did, I guess I would say, is we gave water to the tree. But once you give water to the tree, there's all those gates down there. And I'm assuming we have to find ways to lower those gates so that we can go through them. Uh... you mean going through? I mean, other than turning off that big laser beam in the other world. No, I don't think we got anything that helped. Something changed by the tree. For whatever that's worth, something changed by the tree. Like the crane. The crane keeps moving, and then there's like another little thing that pops up. Like one of those bits that's in like the workshop area where his battery is, it keeps like moving over there. I don't know how that's working. I don't know if CW is doing something there or what, but I haven't seen anything else in the world change, if that's what you're trying to hint at. I haven't seen anything change. Hey, look, there's a boat. We could totally use that to get to the other side, couldn't we? Couldn't we? No. Yeah, I knew it. Hey, you could absolutely walk across over there. 100% could walk across there. That's not deep, it's shallow. No, water's bad. The water's too deep. We'll get our tootsies moist. I don't recall anything outright changing here in this world from any of the stuff that we did over there. Like we cleared out a little path. Like there were blocks, right? Somewhere in one of those areas over there. Like where the tracks were, there was a thing that was blocked off. So, you know, you get to the end of the path of that world where that big red laser beam is. And you switch back into the other world, then you have access to that, to like riding through there. And then you use the gate to go back, and you shoot. And you shoot the red laser beam with the cart, with the blue beam to dismantle it. So we did this. I went in here. What? You won't let me lever push? Right, but obviously I can't go that way or that way. Kind of blocked in, but I disabled that. The thing is down. Like, red laser beam gone forever. Like, I took care of that shit. which is great and all, but there doesn't seem like it didn't seem to do anything in this world. Like, taking that down should only affect something in that world. But I thought that that would have some effect on the tree, right? You would think that taking down that field would have some effect downstairs by the tree, but it doesn't. Is this the right way back towards it? Yeah, right. I've destroyed other lasers before, sort of. I wanted to go that way. Did I do the wrong thing here? Well, the only other lasers I've destroyed were here. In this era. Yeah, I'm trying to get over there. Uh... Well, what that did was allowed us to, like, well, the destroying the force field in this era allowed us to, like, walk through these walls, but I haven't found anything akin to that. We're going down here. In that other era, I haven't found something that's like this there. There doesn't seem to be, like, the purple wall walking in that era. I think we're going to, like, an actual other planet that's connected to this one just through that. I haven't seen a way to find our way into something. Right, that was the whole idea, right? When you brought down the shield, then you could, like, push into, like, the weird invisible shit, you know? The wall warping, but I haven't seen anything in this era that would allow me to, because all of it is, like, on these, like, high precipices. So there really hasn't been, like, a, oh yeah, we can, like, walk into this wall over here that was, like, enveloped in the force field. There hasn't been, like, an opportunity to do that here, at least that I've noticed. I, I don't know here where I'd walk into something like that. Maybe that? Can we walk into that? Is that a thing? Yeah, just I haven't seen anywhere where we can do something that would allow me to, like, walk into a portion of the world that we don't have access to. Like, there's no... I mean, right there kind of looks like a slice of it, but... doesn't really matter. This platform won't turn far enough, and there's a gap, so... I mean, there's gotta be... maybe there's somewhere in here that I've just, like, overlooked. It's possible. So there are all these rocky structures, and then there's like, oh look, there's a shit ton of jungle. Which doesn't necessarily mean that it's out of place, but very well could be. I think one of the things we need to do is get this to move. Can't get that to move. We got to get those big chains churning again, which I think has something to do with that machine. Whee! Okay, let's go. Let's go. You know, if there's like a lever or something here that you could pull that would just like start this thing. There's just nothing around there. There definitely wasn't somewhere around here that we could do any of that shit with. At least I don't think so. It looks like the only way I can get these big chains moving is if I drop that down, which again has something to do with that machine, which obviously we're not going to brute force. And that just led down. And the only thing that path does is lead down to the fan, so let's power all this shit. Right, and then we got all these buttons. Yeah, like it just feels like there's nothing I can do. There's nothing to do here. I just don't know what it is that I'm missing. You know, I mean, it lowered a barrier, but the lowered barrier didn't do anything. Like I said, maybe you should try hitting it with a big sword. If I had a big sword, Musriel, I would be smacking everything with it. Everything. Every little thing would get the old smacko wacko. How you doing, dude? Some straight hot smackums. Pew pew. Still obsessing over that fat Elden Ring. So still enjoying it, I take it. That's good. That's satisfying. I got nothing. The game won't let me play it. The hell am I missing? So this is Obduction. It's done by Cyan, who are the same studio that did Myst. This is just their first game, I guess you could say, that they've done that didn't have some sort of connection to Myst. So it's its own thing. It's a lot like Myst. And I've been having like a really good time right up until like maybe like hour and an hour and a half ago. And I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing now. Like I had made a bunch of progress and just kind of hit a wall. And I don't see what the game wants me to do now, which is unfortunate. I thought I had figured something out and it turns out, I mean, I did something. It's just I don't know what we accomplished by doing that something. So, sure, in some small way, but it's its own new lore. It's actually really interesting. So, we were abducted by an alien species, and they brought us to their planet. And they had brought not just us, but other sentient species to this planet. But for whatever reason, they're now, like, upset at something and attacking them. I'm not entirely sure. We're still kind of, like, early on in the lore. But the people that had been there for a while have kind of barricaded themselves in because they're getting prepared for God knows what. I mean, there's nothing here that I can do. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, why? Sure, sure, sure. Give me another cryptic hint. Why not? There's something small somewhere that I'm just like overlooking and I don't know what it is. Like I feel like I've gone everywhere and looked at everything. Thank you. I grew it myself. I think it's a bit over a year and a half now. It's annoying at times, I'll say that. It's annoying at times. I contemplate. No, I don't think it's I think it's its own thing, Musriel. I don't think that it's part of the same Myst lore. I think it's its own brand new thing. Just kind of with yellow, huh? No more Dunny. Yeah, apparently they're all dead. Well, according to the game, I think we saved them. Well, the two that were left, Yisha and Atris. And apparently, whatever, I have no idea what the hell's happening. They're gonna start anew with their buddies. Brent has a godly beard as well. You wish you could grow a beard. Yeah, sometimes genetics kind of fuck you over. Blame your parents. For everything you hate about yourself, just blame your parents. It's easy. I'm balding, blame your parents. Not big enough boobies, blame your parents. Too fat, blame your parents. Too short, blame your parents. Too tall, blame your parents. Not smart enough, blame your parents. All of it. All of it is your parents' fault. Every single little bit is your parents' fault. Not got a good beard? Parents. It's genetics. I've seen people, like, ask people, like, what's your secret to growing a big beard? There is no secret. It just happens. If you're lazy and you don't shave it, it happens. There's no secret to a good beard or anything like that. It's genetics. Genetics.